How do you edit that? God damn it. Fuck this, man. Seriously. Before we even say anything or do anything, I gotta get started. Cheers. Oh, fuck. Woo! Hey, Mark, I'm drinking right now, asshole. You messaged me on the phone. I'm drinking right now. Hey, I want to message you right now on Messenger. Hey, you want to see this? You want to see something cool? Is that fucking cool enough for you? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. It didn't have to happen this way. It didn't have to happen like this, man. I don't know what the fuck happened. Michaela, I see you in the chat. Thanks for joining. Whew. Let's kick off the first song.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend.
Hey, pipe down over there.
Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could
Have it all. My empire of dirt. I want you down. I will make you hurt.
You still the hell away from me here. I wear this crown of thorns
Oh,
upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts.
fuck!
I cannot bear. Beneath the stains of time, the feeling disappears. You are someone else. I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away
Fuck.
in the end. And you could have it all.
My empire of dirt. I will let you down. I will make you hurt.
If I could
Start
start
again.
a
Million
million
miles
miles
away.
away, I would keep myself.
Myself,
I
I
would
will
find
find
a
a
way.
way. All right, let's talk about the game. Let's discuss. All right, so we knew in the playoffs that the Patriots were not playing well on offense. I kept chalking it up to, well, they've been facing good defenses. They've been playing in bad weather. But there's no excuse for that performance. That was pathetic. And some of you guys that maybe you have teams that don't make it to the Super Bowl, like my team does, the most ever Super Bowl appearances. We've won 6. We've lost 6. And let me tell you something. A Super Bowl loss is fucking painful. Okay? It's one of the most painful experiences you're ever going to have as a sports fan is losing in a championship game. I didn't watch the trophy presentation. I don't know who won MVP. You know, feel free in the chat to tell me, you know, who won MVP or whatever. Personally, my vote would have went for the kicker, the Seahawks kicker. He had the most field goals, the most points. This was a fucked up, stupid Super Bowl. Let's be honest. This was a fucked up, stupid year in the NFL. I mean, was it not? I mean, no Burrow in the playoffs. No Lamar. No Mahomes in the playoffs. It's weird. You know what I mean? The Patriots were way ahead of schedule. Okay? But I do not for 1 second, not for 1 second, do I want people to come at me and tell me, oh, well, there's always next year or they'll be right back. Ask the Bengals. They had Joe Burrow, second-year quarterback. They get to the Super Bowl. They lose. They haven't sniffed it since. I don't want to fucking hear that right now. You know, I know logically that makes sense. I know logically they got draft picks. I know they have cap space. I know Drake May should only get better from here. But they never had a chance tonight. It looked bad. And Tom Brady wasn't walking through the door. This was the second youngest quarterback to ever start the Super Bowl. The youngest was Dan Marino. And you know what they said when Dan Marino didn't make it to when he didn't win the Super Bowl? They said, oh, he'll be back. He'll be back. Guys, that was over 40 years ago, and the Dolphins have never been back. When you get an opportunity like this, you have to seize it. And you know what I saw with this team? I saw this team doing a lot of fucking talking. Doing a lot of stuff that Bill Belichick wouldn't have allowed. I hear a lot of, let's go out there and have fun. No, let's not go out there and have fun. Let's go out there and fucking kill them on the field. Let's go take their fucking heads off and win the fucking game. We can have fun after. Cherish the moment. Cherish the moment, my ass. Seriously. You walk into the Super Bowl and you struggle to even get a goddamn first down. Josh McDaniels set up the Patriots for fucking failure tonight. Will Campbell, the Patriots left tackle, is fucking awful. I could go put on a fucking helmet, go out there at left tackle, and hold my block better than Will Campbell. As far as I'm concerned, this may sound unprecedented. I would cut Will Campbell. I'd cut him. Goodbye. See you later. Anybody's better than him with fucking T-Rex arms trying to go out there and block. Fucking people running into Drake May. The offensive line getting backed up into him. Like, what is this? Are you fucking professional football players or not? Can you hold your block or not? Embarrassing. That's like a fucking... That looked like college football out there. A fucking FCS school going up against Alabama or something. Yeah. Yeah, the Patriots got cooked. And I got a voice note. I'm going to play it on air. I don't even know what it says, but somebody sent me a voice note on Facebook. I'm going to play it on air. So, let's see. All right, let's see what this says.
I told you the Patriots would lose.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm live, dumbass. Everybody. Yeah. Oh, you're watching. Okay, sorry. All right. Good. Well, and Melissa sent me a voice note. You know, last week she was cheering for the Patriots. Then today she says, oh, the Seahawks are going to win. Talking about playing both sides of the fence. Were you a Patriots fan or not? Because you were excited when they were going to the Super Bowl. If you're in chat right now, Melissa, you need to type in there and tell me if you're actually a true blue Patriots fan or if you're a fraud. All right. All right, let's see. Well, I got my playlist here. What else we got? All right. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna play the next song. You guys let me know in the chat whenever the music starts playing if it's too loud, if it needs to be louder. But I got to gather my thoughts for the Seahawks side of things here in a second. Fuck the Seahawks. Welcome to... Did I watch the Turning Point USA show? No. I watched and that was a mistake. I'm going to talk about the halftime show right after this song, actually. I have a lot to say about the halftime show. Hopefully it'll distract me from the game. All right. So here we go. Well, after we play the ad. We got 30 songs playing tonight. This is song number 2. So we're in it for the long haul, guys. If it's too loud, let me know. If it's too quiet, let me know. So I know what volume to set this at. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, your demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? Because one day I'll leave you a phantom to lead you in the summer to join the Black Parade. I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? All right, guys, the Crown Royal's kicking in. I'm already starting to feel pretty good. She's watching over me, and other times I feel I should not go. And through it all, the rise and fall, the bodies in the streets. And when you're gone, we want to know you all. We'll carry on. We'll carry on. You're dead and gone, believe me. Your memory will carry on. Carry on in my heart. World that seems reeling from decimated dreams. Your misery and hate will kill us all. We'll paint it black and take it back. Carry on. Oh, I mean, fears. Whoa. Whoa. So you die, you'll never make me, because the world will never take my heart. I fucking hate the Seahawks! Sam Darnold can suck my dick! Okay. So I would have rather lost in the AFC Championship game. Seriously. I would have rather it been Broncos Seahawks in this year's Super Bowl. I would have rather seen the Seahawks just blow the ass out of the Broncos. Hell, fuck it. I'd rather us be 9-8 and miss the playoffs while we're at it. Because this shit's great. This shit makes me so pissed off, dude. To get this far and just fucking lose. You know, you put your heart and your soul into the fucking game. You know, it's your favorite team. They get to the big game and they just flat as hell, man. Flat as fuck. They walk in there acting like it's the goddamn preseason. I don't. How? How do you fuck up this bad when you got Vrabel as your head coach? How do you call these bad plays when you got Josh McDaniels as offensive coordinator? How do you not understand to do screens, reverses, use the Seahawks' aggressiveness against them by doing misdirections? How come I understand that? They don't understand. Like, this shit is rigged as fuck. Like, this league is rigged as fuck. And this year's Super Bowl was meant to be a humiliation ritual, a punishment for Americans. Because what is a patriot? A patriot is an American. Okay? And you got people in chat were asking about the halftime show. Some of you wanted my thoughts on the halftime show. I didn't watch the Turning Point USA halftime show. Why? Because I didn't really want to even change the channel. Okay? But I walked into this Bad Bunny halftime show. I heard a lot of stuff before this, okay? I seen his political bullshit that he does. I seen I heard a bunch of people say this performance was gonna suck and this and this. And then I watched the halftime show. And I realized everybody that talks shit about Bad Bunny in the lead up to the Super Bowl was right. That was one of the worst Super Bowl halftime performances ever. And you want to know why? I'm going to put it plain to you guys. English. I don't know what he's saying in his songs. So how can I give a fuck? I watched some of the Turning Point USA halftime show, but got off to watch the NFL halftime show. Yeah, you should have stayed on Turning Point USA, Putman. Because here's the deal. Every bit of that halftime show was to throw it in our faces that we're being replaced by Mexicans. Which I really don't give a fuck. I actually don't care about that. I'm just saying what they're doing. I don't really care that the NFL is doing 9 international games. The only thing that pisses me off is how early they are in the day. Personally, I say fine. Fucking replace me then. I'm ready to go. I don't care. I'm done. I've seen 36 years of this life. I've seen enough. It doesn't fucking matter anyway, because AI is going to take everybody's job. So all the people that bitch about other people coming in from other countries to take your job, who cares? In 5 to 10 years, nobody's going to have a job. AI is going to run everything. So, I mean, what's the point? Hell, we might not even get to Super Bowl 70. You know, I mean, how long before they start replacing the players with robots? How long? And then what's the fucking point? Or they'll make it flag football. All right, there's some comments here. Putman says, speaking of politics like immigration, I think it makes more sense to deport the ones who are violent as the first thing to do. Nah. Leave the violent ones too. Fuck it. Let's just all go down the rabbit hole. I don't care. Seriously. As long as they don't take my crown royal, I don't care. It's not my problem. Politics doesn't even matter anymore. It doesn't even matter. All the leaders are selected. They're not elected. Just like all your Super Bowls, they're rigged. They're not played. They're rigged. This was a rigged Super Bowl. From start to finish, you could just tell. All the calls were going Seattle's way. Why is that? Why did they rig it for the Seahawks? Well, found out a very good reason why. Before the game, the Seahawks are looking to be sold. And how do you pump up the value of a team that's getting ready to be sold? Have them win the fucking Super Bowl. Now, Jeff Bezos probably would want to buy the Seahawks for $11 billion. So, and I'd hate to say it, same thing sort of happened with my Celtics in the NBA. We won the championship, and the value of the team went up, and then the franchise was sold. So, to me, this screams, hey, we don't have any ulterior motive other than we're going to pump the Seahawks up to get the best sell price possible. And they, The game did suck. Yeah. Yeah, the game sucked. Um, I mean, they have to do that sometimes, because if you keep rigging the games to be like, hey, every game is close, every game is super exciting, which a lot of them are. If you do it all the time in the Super Bowl, people start to say, look, you're rigged. So you have to throw in a blowout here and there, and they've had blowouts in back-to-back Super Bowls. So I look to next year being super fucking competitive and probably an all-time classic. But it's tough to say who they'll rig it for. Nobody expected Patriots Seahawks in the Super Bowl. They're both 60-1 odds before the season. Funny enough, 60-1 odds, and this was Super Bowl 60. But look, I don't want to sit here and just cope that it's all rigged, because whether it is or it isn't, I'm still buying into the performance, right? I'm still watching the games. I still cover it as if it's real. And I'm still just as pissed off. So, and I can't fake that emotion. All right, so we got the next song coming up. Like I said, if you leave your thoughts in the chat below after this song, I will read your chats and discuss what you want to talk about with the game. So,
.com.
this next song is going to be Bad Flower by Ghost.
I tried it once before, but I didn't get too far. I felt a lot of pain, but it didn't stop my heart. And all I really wanted was someone to give a little fuck. But I waited there forever and nobody even looked up. I tried once before and I think I might have messed up. I struggled with the pains and I guess I didn't bleed enough. But maybe I'm alive cause I didn't really want to die. But nothing very special ever happens in my life. Take the pain away from me. I am afraid, I am afraid that all the blood is escaping me. I am afraid and I'll be haunted. All the lies that came from me. I got to be the white ghost of the man that I was meant to be. I tried like before, and this time I made a deep cut. I thought about my friends and the way I didn't give enough. And I should have told my mother, Mom, I love you like a good son.
Oh, guys, it's hitting me now.
But this life is overwhelming and I'm ready for the next one.
This hurts, dude.
Take the pain away from me. I am afraid, I am afraid that all the blood is escaping me. Running in the pain and I'll be haunted. All the lies that came from me. I died to be the white ghost of the man that I was meant to be.
Once again, and I think I might black out. Should have left a letter, but I had nothing to write about. My brothers all around me, I get dizzy if I stand up. The cutting part is easy, but regretting it is so fucked. Take the blade away from me. I am a freak. I am afraid that all the blood escaping me won't end the pain, and I'll be haunting all the lives that cared for me. I died to be the white ghost of the man that I was meant to be. I could have told my mother that I loved her. I'm a bad son. Oh, Jesus. I can't believe it, man. Does anybody know who won the Super Bowl MVP? I didn't watch the trophy presentation. Let's see. I have a voice note from someone on Facebook, so I'm going to play it without listening to it first.
Drake May had a better quarterback rating against the Seahawks than what he had against the Broncos. He had 79 quarterback rating, and then he had a 58 quarterback rating against the Broncos.
Drake May had a little bit of stat padding at the end for both teams. Oh, Kenneth Walker, I'm not surprised. I would have actually gave it to the kicker, and the defense really kind of deserved it too. Like somebody in the defense, but it was a whole team effort on the defense. But I have no problem with Walker winning it. One of the reasons I thought the Patriots would win the game was I thought they would actually shut down the run. That being said, the defense did not lose in this game. Like, let's not get this twisted. This was all the Patriots offense. And I did not see this coming because even though I seen Drake May not have a good playoff game the last 3 games, he had a good half against the Chargers. They did put up 28 against the Texans defense. They did score 28 points a game all year and were second in the league in scoring in the regular season. That Broncos game, Drake May did struggle the entire game. I thought this was a game where the Patriots were going to put up some points. And to be honest, the Seahawks should have won by more. To be completely honest, the Patriots kept it a 1 or 2 score game a lot longer than they should have because their defense was holding them to field goals. Patriots offense couldn't even get into field goal range. I thought Vrabel didn't go for 4th down enough too. I just think there was parts in this game where it was like there was one in particular. There was a 4th and 1 or 4th and 2, 4th and 1. They were on their own 40 or something like that. I think they were down 12, and they punted it. And now, granted, they did get the 3 and out, get the ball right back. But I'm like, man, just fuck it. Just go for it, you know? And then Drake May, when he had that 1 touchdown drive, it was 2 big throws to Mac Hollins. And I'm like, where was this all game? I don't know. But Kenneth Walker did such a great job in the first half of that game. I mean, I have no problem with him winning MVP. It's rare to not see a quarterback win it. Darnold definitely did not play well enough to win MVP. There was a lot of other people that I thought deserved MVP over him, and thankfully they gave it to somebody besides Darnold. That would have been ridiculous. Look, man, credit where credit's due. Sam Darnold just gave a middle finger to a bunch of people tonight. He gave a middle finger to my Patriots. He gave a middle finger to me because all week long I was taunting Darnold about him seeing ghost. You know, back in 2019, he had a Monday Night Football game against the Patriots, and he had a meltdown and said on the sidelines he saw ghost. And yeah. So the Seahawks win here is a big F you to a bunch of people. You know, it's an F you to Mike Vrabel, who won Coach of the Year, but Mike McDonald's got the trophy. It's an F you to the Vikings, who gave up Sam Darnold. Just let him walk. And then they had J.J. McCarthy, and look what happened. It's an F you to Carolina that gave up on Sam Darnold. It's an F you to San Francisco for picking Brock Purdy over Sam Darnold. It's an F you to the Jets for wasting Sam Darnold early in his career and giving up on him. There's an F you to the Ravens here because Mike McDonald was on the Ravens staff, and they kept Harbaugh around instead. Mike McDonald goes to Seattle. Here's what happened. It's an F you to Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll got sent to the Raiders, or went to the Raiders. His old team just won a Super Bowl. It's an F you. Speaking of that, it's an F you to Geno Smith, who, you know, first year away from the Seahawks. The Seahawks bring in Sam Darnold. They won a Super Bowl. And it's an F you to the Raiders, too. Because the Raiders took in Pete Carroll and Geno Smith. They passed on Sam Darnold for Geno Smith. So, and it's an F you to all the pundits who said Sam Darnold wasn't better than Geno Smith. I knew he was better than Geno Smith. I knew that. So, yeah, FU's to like a bunch of people tonight. You know, the Seahawks, 11 years later, you know, they get their sweet revenge for the interception they threw to Malcolm Butler in Super Bowl 49. I wouldn't trade it with him. I'll take Super Bowl 49. You take Super Bowl 60. I'm not trading that one. Sorry. As bad as this night has been, that moment does not overshadow the awesome moment that happened 11 years ago. It doesn't erase it. It doesn't take it back. That brings up a good question. Would you rather lose a Super Bowl in a blowout, or would you rather lose on a ridiculous play? Or would you rather losing a lead in a comeback like how the Falcons lost to the Patriots? So would you rather lose the Super Bowl by blowout, by blowing a lead, or by one bad play? You guys should let me know in the comments on that one. Well, let's get to we're going to go ahead and get to the next song in the meantime. All right, so this next song, you all might have heard this song before. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. It's how I really feel right now. And let's see. Sorry, I gotta type it out. Here we go. After the ad, my bad. So yeah, this next song is by REM. It's called "Everybody Hurts." So hopefully, if you're sad the Patriots lost too, I can give you all some comfort.
Your day is long, night is yours alone.
By the way, we're playing this on full blast. If the cops come, they're going to be on live stream.
Don't let yourself go. 'Cause everybody cries. Everybody hurts sometimes. Sometimes everything is wrong. Now it's time to sing along. When your day is like, hold on. You feel like letting go. You think you've had too much of this life. Hang on. 'Cause everybody hurts. To comfort you. Everybody hurts. On your own.
Oh!
Days and nights are long. You think you've had too much of this life to think on. Everybody hurts.
Oh my God.
Everybody hurts sometimes. Everybody hurts.
Dude, why is this playlist got to be so fucking sad? Thanks for the like. Hey. Yeah, thank you for the like. Every like I get, I'm going to take another shot of this crown or another swig of this crown. So if you're watching the stream, you hit that like button. I'll take another swig of this crown. This is a full bottle when I started this stream. We got 3 likes in here and 5 viewers, so you got 2 more. Y'all hit that like button. I'll drink some more for you. That's what you want to see, right? You want to see the clown perform. Because tonight I felt like the fucking clown rooting for the Patriots. Yeah, I almost decided to bet my entire life savings on the Patriots. I almost did it. Thank God. I put some sense into me. Ugh. So again, feel free to chat. I'll move on to the next song, though, if you all don't have anything to say about the game. You guys probably heard this one a lot. I've definitely heard it on the radio a lot. But I instantly think it's an awesome song. This is Searchlight by Shinedown. Once we get through the ad. So it's Searchlight by Shinedown. Awesome new song.
I'm an old soul, working my way down an old road. Asphalt churches all around. The roots break through this deep foundation. Can't find my place on solid ground. No one taught me
How to let go. Feeling like they're on a right road. Can't speak and don't know what's for sure.
So don't wait
Help for me. Your searchlight. I'm running free. It's alright. I have to pause this song to address a comment in here. Can you play some Bad Bunny? There is no chance in fuck I am ever going to play any Bad Bunny anytime soon. I'd rather shove this glass up my fucking rectum. Huh? You serious? Sorry, I don't got my glasses in. Oh. Dude. I almost drank the whole bottle of Crown in an hour.
Working my way down an old road. Just looking for a place on solid ground.
I'm not playing any fucking bad. Dude, okay, if I get 10 likes in this stream, I'll play a Bad Bunny song. 10 likes. If this, okay, you know what? If this video or this live stream gets 10 likes, we do a Bad Bunny song. We only got 3 likes right now. We need obviously more viewers to get 10 likes. If this stream gets 15 likes, I will take my shirt off. So, if this live stream gets 20 likes, I'll take this computer with me and I'll go we'll go on a road trip. So, someone's going to jail tonight. I'm going on to the next song. Y'all are fucking crazy. You're all wild animals. Okay, this is too sad. I made this playlist before. I had a playlist if the Patriots had won. It would have been fun. It would have been YMCA. It would have been Gangnam Style. It would have been We Are the Champions. It would have been Don't Stop Believing by Journey. This sad playlist is so fucking sad. This next song has got to be one of the most saddest songs ever. It's called My Immortal from Evanescence. This one's a roughie. What's it say? Can we get some Drake in honor of Drake May? Maybe a fraud. how about Drake? Drake the artist dropped in. Fuck it. He bet like $1 million on the Patriots and lost. So. I'm so tired of being here, suppressed by all my childish fears. Never have to leave. I wish that you would just leave. 'Cause your presence still lingers here and won't leave me alone. These wounds don't seem to heal. This pain is just too real. There's just too much that time cannot erase. Fight away all of your fears. I held your hand through all of these years. Still all of me. No, I was never on American Idol, asshole. I should be. I fucking crushed that shit. Wait till we get to a song I really know. Just want to say, fuck Seattle. I'm never going over there. Let me see what's. I'll see what's next. Let me play this. Oh yeah. There's one coming up. It's so hard to tell myself that you're gone, but through you still win. Who wants me to down it? Put in the chat if you want me to down the rest of this. I'm putting the lid on. Woo! Oh shit, falling. Let's see this. Let's see this shit get real wild. Let's see buck wild. All right. This fucking party just started. Let's fucking go. Good. A little bit of the captain. This reminds me of like the old Patriots logo. Pawtucket Pat. If I get 25 likes in this stream, I will smash this over my head in Minecraft. Okay, so all right, we got a little bit of the captain. I need a minute. I'm gonna throw up if I drink it right now. All right, so this next song. Let's see. Okay. Hey, no audience, please. Okay, let's see. This next song, it is one that I know pretty good. I'm going to sing it along. So, let's do it. I'm going to get through. I fucking hate ads all over fucking YouTube. All right. Here we go. The Red by Chevelle. Saw them in concert last year. They say free when you're singled out. The red, it filters through. So lay down again. This change here will contain. Slip away just to clear your mind. Don't ask to make it show the truth can gives into most. So lay down, the red is real. When inside the red again. Seeing red again, seeing red again, seeing red! So lay down, the thread is real. But inside is red again. You always comfort me. Thank you. I'm not feeling good right now. Thank you. I love you so much. Single times. What? Like the camera? Yes. Hey, I'm trying to do a stream here. I'm trying to do a stream here, okay? Oh, shit. All right, let's go on to Bullet for My Valentine. Tears Don't Fall. Oh, fuck, man. Reality's setting in hard. I watch you screaming beside me. Will she hear me? If I call her name, will she hold me? If she hear my shame? Why is this light have to be so fucking bright?
I hear no screaming.
Yeah.
The vision wraps inside me. Slowly fading, watching me. If I call her name, would she know me? If she knew my shame.
Dog, man's best friend. This guitar solo is sick. This guitar solo is fucking awesome. Oh my God. All right. So I don't know. What do you guys think of the playlist? I mean, personally, I would have liked the Patriots win playlist better, but you know, now we're like 6, 7 songs into this playlist, and I kind of want to rock out to some of these songs, but some of these songs, man, they hit hard, you know? Can I get another like in the stream here, and I'll take another drink of Captain Morgan? So look, and you know, we analyzed this game. Well, I've already analyzed this game mentally like 500 times. But, you know, I might as well say what I'm really thinking about the game. Even when the Seahawks were up 12-0, I truly believe the Patriots are going to win. I don't know why. I felt like there was divine intervention, but I guess not. Sometimes the better team does just win. God, that sucks so much. You know, and it's going to be so long We're talking 7 months before the regular season kicks off again. And then you got to wonder, can he get back? Can he get back to the big game? Ask the Bengals. Did they go back with Burrow? Nope. You can't help but think that Drake May will get better. But then you also look at, like, I don't know, you look at Jaden Daniels. He got hurt this year. I don't know. You look at CJ Stroud, and he obviously regressed. Should I be sitting up here bitching when we have went to 12 Super Bowls, which is 4 more than any other team? We've won the most, tied with the Steelers. I wanted to break that fucking tie with the Steelers so badly. So badly, I wanted to break that tie with the Steelers. I want to be the first team that gets to 7. Okay? I want us to get another one outside of just the Brady years. We didn't get it, though. There are certain plays in this game that first of all, I'm never going to rewatch this fucking game. What was the final? I don't even know the final score, to be honest with you. Was it 29-13? I think it was 29-13. This was the first time that when the Patriots lost their Super Bowls in the Brady years, they were all close losses. This did not feel close. It's different. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna be 100% transparent. Okay, we've obviously won 6. We've lost 6. I want to rank how bad, or I want to rank how hurtful each Super Bowl loss was to me, and I'll be honest as I can. And I'm gonna rank how jubilant each Super Bowl win was for me as a Patriots fan. So let's start with the 6 losses. The hardest, most painful loss in my entire life was Super Bowl 42. The Giants beat the Patriots undefeated season. Easily, without a doubt. That's the most painful loss. The second most painful, the Giants rematch 4 years later, because I really wanted to give it back to them. You know what I mean? And we didn't. And the third most painful loss was the Nick Foles Eagles beating the Patriots. This one ranks 4th. It's not worse than the 3 Brady losses. Because for one thing, you expect Brady to win those games. Brady and the Patriots should have won those 3 Super Bowls they lost. And he would be 10-0 in Super Bowls if you include the Bucs Super Bowl, and 9-0 with the Patriots. So we would have 9 rings right now. If not for Eli fucking Manning and Nick Foles, Brady would have a ring for each finger. And the Patriots would have 9 Super Bowls, a comfortable lead over the Steelers. So So this one ranks 4th. It wasn't gut-wrenchingly close, which somehow, oddly enough, made it a little easier to swallow. But it's definitely worse than the Bledsoe loss to the Favre Packers. It's about around that area. In Super Bowl 31, damn near 30 years ago now, the Patriots lost to the Packers. That was Drew Bledsoe at quarterback. It was Bill Parcells at coach. That was kind of a tough one as a kid for me to swallow. You would think that one would be worse than tonight's, but tonight's felt worse than that one. Because sometimes even as a kid, you just don't know what you don't know. And then the one that I cared about the least, the Bears blew the doors off the Patriots in Super Bowl 20. I wasn't alive, okay? I'm sure if I was alive and watched the game, I would be fucking pissed off that the Bears won 46-10. Right? Now, I will rank the Super Bowl wins from best to worst, how I felt after this next song, which is going to be a Five Finger Death Punch song. So if you like Five Finger Death Punch, put your fist in the chat. And let's get ready to do that. And I'm going to start drinking some of this Captain Morgan. Coming Down was the name of the song. So stay tuned. After this song, I'm going to give my favorite wins from the Patriots in Super Bowls from best to worst. So stay tuned. Oh, gotta get through the ad first.
I tried to look the other way, but I couldn't turn around. It's okay for you to hate me for all the things I've done. I've made a few mistakes, but I'm not the only one. Step away from the ledge, I'm coming down. I could never be what you want me to. You pull me out to save yourself. You will never see what's inside your head. I pull you out just to save myself. Was never any question on how much I could take. You kept feeding me bullshit. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody who cares? Is there anybody listening? Away from my final prayers. Step away from the ledge. I'm coming down. I could never be what you want me to. You pull me down to save yourself. You will never You want me to, you pull me under, I pull you under.
All right, what do you guys think of that? You like that song? Oh, jeez. You know, speaking of music, one of the things that pissed me off, I remember this happening in the Bengals Super Bowl. The one they lost versus the Rams. They already had like an after party booked, and they still went to the after party and had their party. And I was sickened as a football fan by that. I don't want any of the Patriots players to go out and have fun in San Francisco tonight. I want every single one of them to be as miserable as I am right now. I want them to feel the pain of loss, and I want them to come back next year hungrier, stronger, better. I know they're millionaires and money cures all, but I need them to start from square one. I need them to understand how much work it's going to take to get back. Don't be like the Bengals. Actually go back. But they need to hurt. They need to feel the loss. It needs to keep them awake at night. It needs to make them toss and turn. They need to be obsessively needing, not wanting, needing to get back to this game. That's what needs to happen. I don't want them to just sit in their laurels and be like, look, we won an AFC championship game. Is that good? Isn't that good enough? We got a trophy for the trophy case. That's not enough. There's one more prize in the business that's worth giving your mind, your body, and your soul for. And that is the Vince Lombardi trophy. It's going to take blood. It's going to take sweat. It's going to take tears. But nothing worth doing is easy. And if you work hard enough, and if you try hard enough, and if you execute well enough, if you prepare enough, if you want it enough, more than the guy across the field from you, you can reach out and take it and snatch it. And that's what they did not do tonight. And that's what they're going to have to do for 17 regular season games and 3 or 4 playoff games next year to be able to raise that Vince Lombardi trophy themselves. We're not satisfied with an AFC championship game. We compete and we fight for one fucking prize, and that's the Vince Lombardi trophy. Why? Because that proves that you're better than anybody else that year. I got a championship. Not for long, because I just lost a group thing. But I'm going to go ahead and pull that out. Hold on one second. It's my last night with this championship, so I need to fucking enjoy it. Right? I need to fucking enjoy it. So, hold on. Want to see? All right. All right, there it is. In all of its glory. The belt. This is my championship. And I lost it tonight. I got to pay this up to someone who had the Seahawks. So this is my last night with this fucking baby right here. So I got to hold this title and wear this mask to talk about the 6 Patriots Super Bowls that were won and rank them the best that it felt to the least. What's that say? Someone put in chat. When El Grande Americano show. Yeah, I know, right? You know, it's funny. I had this mask before he existed, so he ripped off my gimmick. But anyway, ranking the 6 Patriots Super Bowl wins. And first of all, they're all a Super Bowl, so they're all great. They're all equally awesome, right? But we did losses a little bit ago. Let's talk about wins. Super Bowl 51, my all-time favorite. Patriots won 34-28 in overtime. They were down 28-3. They came back and won. Not this year's team. This year's team, no comeback. None. No fight. What about my second favorite Super Bowl win against Seattle the first time around? Super Bowl 49, down 24-14. The Patriots ended up winning 28-24. Malcolm Butler with the interception at the goal line. World champs. And then my third favorite Super Bowl is the very first one they had. They went up as heavy underdogs against the greatest show on turf, the St. Louis Rams. And you know what happened? A young Tom Brady, about Drake May's age, they went down the field. He got him in field goal range, and Adam Vinatieri, who just got in the Hall of Fame, kicked the game-winning field goal. Patriots finally won their first Super Bowl. Little did we know it'd be the first of 6. And then my fourth favorite Super Bowl I would say it's the Carolina Super Bowl in Super Bowl 38. You know, Janet Jackson showed her titty the halftime show. You know, I knew that was it made the Patriots special to get that second Super Bowl. It was a good game. In the second half, the offenses exploded. Patriots got the dub. My fifth favorite Super Bowl was against the Eagles, Super Bowl 39. That was the hey, it was their third championship in 4 years, solidified a dynasty. My least favorite, but I use least in quotes because I was rooting like fuck for them to win, was Super Bowl 53 against the Rams. They won 13-3. You know, it was Brady's last, Super Bowl. It was the least exciting of the 6 wins, but obviously I'm very grateful they won that fucking game, especially a year after blowing a game to Nick Foles. So, yeah, now we're 6-6 in Super Bowls. We're tied for the most wins, and we have the most losses. And we by far have the most conference championships, and we have the most Super Bowl appearances. And we're tied for the most playoff wins of any team also with the 49ers. I know if you're going to talk pre-Super Bowl, you got to consider the Packers and the Bears. But I'm just talking Super Bowl era. We're the best team ever. We're the best team ever. Even without the 7th ring, when you factor in we have more conference championships than the Steelers. We have more playoff wins than the Steelers. We're better than the Steelers. We are the best team ever in the Super Bowl era, which is now 60 years of the NFL. 60 of the 105 years of the NFL has been played in the Super Bowl era. You want to talk about pre-Super Bowl era? Go have fun. Fucking have at it. You know, I'm talking not since the merger, since the Super Bowl era, 1966. Okay? Maybe if you want to throw in 1960, fine, but you got to think about AFL too then. You know, and again, I don't give a fuck how many championships Otto Graham won with the Browns and whatever fucking fucked up league they were in before they were in the NFL. I don't give a rip. Yeah, No, we weren't bad. No, you're misunderstanding. We weren't better than the Seahawks today. No way, no. Not in even the slightest. I'm saying throughout NFL history, in the Super Bowl era, we're the best team. The 60 years of the Super Bowl, we have been to 1/5 of all Super Bowls. 12 out of 60. So that's all I'm saying. Seahawks were better tonight. There ain't no fucking debating that. There's no, I'm not making that argument. No. We got our asses handed to us. And the Seahawks won their 2nd Super Bowl. We got 6 still. So. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Say hi. Kitty, say hi. Hi. He's purring. Are you good? Yes. It was good. It was good. You want to dance? You think it's goofy, don't you? Hey. Don't be hopping on that table, though. All right. Let's go on to the next song in the queue. So, thanks to Scoobella or whatever for subscribing. Oh, good. We're gonna listen to an Avenged Sevenfold song next. That's great. That's the next song in the queue. Ah, you fucking scratched me, you son of a bitch. Go on. Go on. All right. So we're gonna go to Avenged Sevenfold. We're gonna go to a song called "Victim." I have a victim mentality right now, so you're gonna have to bear with me. God damn it, I just realized this belt is Seattle Seahawks colored. House full of roses, a letter on the stairs, a tape full of messages for anyone who cares. Collage of broken words, stories full of tears. Remembering your life, just wish that you were here. Nothing is harder than to wake up all alone. Realize it's not okay. It's the end of all you know. 'Cause he's passing by, but it seems I'm frozen still. Scars are left behind, but some too deep to feel. And some say this can't be real, and I've lost my power to feel tonight. We're all just victims of a crime. We're all gone and can't be regained. One can't seem to shelter the pain inside. We're all just victims of a crime. Some days you'll find me in a place I like to go. Ask questions by myself about the things I'll never know. What's left to find? 'Cause I need a little more. I need a little time. Can we even up the score? Some say this can't be real, and I've lost my power to feel tonight. We're all just victims of a crime. When all's gone, it can't be regained. Swinging to shelter the pain inside. We're all just victims of a crime. Whoa! good things, it's true. Rather tried it all for somehow saving you. It must have been the season that threw us out alive. Once I stood so tall, now searching for a sign. God earned your salvation with promises and kind. And all these speculations, save it for another time. Cause we all need a reason just to stay. Some can't be bothered to stick around another day. Ooh. No, I've lost you. Some say this can't be real. I lost my power to feel tonight. We're all just victims of a crime. When all's gone, it can't be regained. But if you can shelter the pain inside, we're all just victims of a crime. Missing you. I'm missing you. I'm missing you. I'm missing you. Oh, oh yeah. Oh my God, guys. What are we going to do about this? Now, okay. Let's fucking kick this party up. Well, it's not really. Why did I say it's a party? This isn't a fucking party. We fucking lost. I want to play the party songs that I picked out. I can't. Why? Because I'm not in a fucking good mood. No matter how much I drink, I can't make this into a fucking good time. Well, I don't know about that. Maybe if I drink some more, who knows? Okay. This is Nothing More. This band is called Nothing More. This song is called Jenny. You know what? If we run through the whole playlist of the fucking bad songs or the sad songs, I'll play the happy ones anyway. I don't give a fuck.
A little sleep, a little slumber, a little folding of the hands. Left you weak, left you hungry. Under supply you still demand. You're beginning to drag the ones you love down. Will this phase ever end? 1,000 arms to hold you, but you won't reach for any hands. 'Cause I don't
Feel like I'm getting through to you. Let me paint this clear. Life is short, my dear. See your mother here. Her last painful year. I wish you only knew she stuck around for you. You're gonna lose it all. Feel like I'm getting through to you. Wish I only knew she stuck around for you. I'm gonna miss you. I lost you fair and square. I had you for years. I was top dog. Now I gotta kiss you goodbye. This belt's name was Jenny. See ya. Bye. Okay. All right. You want your lighters out for the next song. Better get those lighters ready. You know, I've done my best to stay composed after this Patriots loss. But shit's really hitting the fan now. And when I heard this song play, in the pre-show of the Super Bowl, I should have known right then and there, wow, I picked this song on this playlist of if the Patriots had lost. And it should have been a sign that, oh crap, how did we end up picking this song and it happened to be played at the Super Bowl? It's crazy how shit works. So this is Green Day. This is Boulevard of Broken Dreams. I walked a lonely road, and the only one that I have ever known.
Don't know where it goes, but it's on me and I walk alone. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. When the city sleeps and I'm the only one and I walk alone.
Walk alone, I walk alone. My shadow's the only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone there will find me. When I walk alone. I'm walking down the line that divides me somewhere in my mind. On the borderline, on the edge, and where I walk alone. Read between the lines, what's fucked up and everything's alright. Check my vital signs, and I'm still alive, I walk alone. Walk alone, I walk alone. Walk alone. My shadow's the only thing that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish out there will find me. Till then I walk alone. Walk alone, I walk alone. What's going on in the chat?
I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps and I'm the only one that walks.
My shadow's the only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone out there will find me. Till then I walk alone. Damn. Damn. Now, is that a goddamn? Oh, man. It only gets worse from here, dude. It only gets worse from here. Oh, man. This is Breaking Benjamin, Dear Agony. This sums it up right here, man. I have nothing left to give. I have found the perfect end. You were made to make it hurt. Disappear into the dirt. Carry me to heaven's arms. Light the way and let me go. Take the time to take my breath. I will end where I began. And I will find the enemy within. I can feel it crawl beneath my skin. Dear agony, just let go of me. Suffer slowly. Is this the way it's gotta be? Suddenly the lights go out. Let forever drag me down. I will fight for one last breath. Fire the only enemy within. Start to feel the crawl beneath my skin. Dear agony, just let go of me. Suffer slowly. Is this the way it's gotta be? Don't hurt me. This is enemy. So sorry. Is this the way it's gotta be? Dear agony. Raise me down, unhelp me down. There's nothing else from this far beyond this world. I feel nothing anymore. Let go of me, suffer slowly. Faceless enemy, I'm so sorry. Is this the way it's gotta be? Dear agony. Oh, nothing left. All right, guys, guess what? Even though I made this playlist, we're going off fucking script, off fucking script. I want to listen to another Breaking Benjamin song. We're going out of order. I don't even care. We're going off the rails. We're going off the rails, honestly. I'm completely out of my fucking rocker right now. And Breaking Benjamin just hit hard for me, man. But there's one song that I just remembered from them that, dude, I swear to God, this song is fucking, oh, man. I've seen grown men cry to this fucking song, dude. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I could do this.
Really, 3 times longer for...
I don't know if I could do this one, man. I'm seriously, I'm about to fucking break down, man. I'm about to fucking cry on stream, dude.
Will the faithful be rewarded when we come into the end? Will I miss the final warning from the lie that I have lived? Is there anybody calling? I can see the soul within, and I am not worthy. I am not worthy of this. Are you with me after all? I can't hear you.
Oh,
Are you with me through it all? Then why can't I feel you?
oh, fuck, man.
Let me go, because there's nothing left at all. Stay with me, let me go,
Until the ashes of Eden fall. Oh, fuck.
Will the darkness fall upon me when the air is growing thin? Will the light begin to pull me to its everlasting will? I can hear the voices haunting, and there's nothing left to fear. And I am still calling.
I am still calling for you. Are you with me after all? Why can't I hear you?
Are you with me through it all? Then why can't I feel you?
Stay with me, don't let me go.
Because there's
Nothing left at all.
Stay with me, let me go, until the
Ashes of Eden fall. I may help you let go. Stay with me, you don't have to know.
because there's nothing left at all. Stay with me, let me go, until the ashes of Eden fall. Stay with me, take my hand, shine until there's nothing left.
Oh my god. I'm having a full fucking mental break right now. We all just live in a simulation anyway. Oh my god. Oh man. I've drank. Sorry, I'm on my phone during. I drank a whole bottle of Crown Royal and almost a whole bottle of Captain Morgan. Oh. Okay. Let's try to get back on track a little bit. What else can we listen to? God. Honestly, God, we have to get off the sad songs soon, guys. We do. We just do. But I'm willing to let myself get sad one more time before we go to some happier songs. Oh, it's not. Um, Eric Clapton. We gotta get this part out of the system. Yeah, we gotta get it. We gotta do Eric Clapton. Tears in Heaven. We at least gotta do that much. Okay, why are we stuttering? Why are we fucking stuttering? All right, I'm getting pissed off now.
You know my name. If I saw you in heaven.
All right, this is a fucking crappy version of this. No, we ain't fucking listening to this shit. This is not no. Nope. 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 No. I said no. We are changing the fucking vibe here. We are changing the vibe. Fuck the playlist. Fuck it all. I just want to. I'll be honest with you guys. I just want to listen to some Hollywood Undead for a little bit. So pick me up. Come on. This will pick me up. Oh my god. Give me some Black Dahlia. Give me some Black Dahlia. There we go. Let's fucking do it. Let's go. Let's do it. I loved you, you made me, you hate me, you gave me, you seek me, and these years are deadly. You feel that? I rip back every time you try that to steal that. You feel bad, you feel sad, and hell, fuck that. My life is my start, it's your knife, the strife it dies. This life, and these lies, these lungs have sung this song for too long. It's true, I hurt too. Remember, I loved you. Lost it all, fell today. It's all the same. I'm sorry, oh, I'm sorry, no. Been abused, I feel so used because of you. I'm sorry, no. I'm sorry, no. Wish I could have had you. I wish I could have met you. I wish I have loved you every time I fucked you. Future we both through and all the shit we've been through. Obsessed with the thought of you and the pain just grew and grew. You do this to me. Look at what you made for you. It was never nothing worth. Lost it all, fell today, same the same. I'm sorry, oh, I'm sorry, no. I've been abused, I feel so used because of you. I'm sorry, no. I'm sorry, ho. Tears are crying out. You should say I'm sorry, no. Oh man. I think I had enough of Hollywood Undead. What about you guys? You had enough of Hollywood Undead? Jesus. Let's go on to what else can we do? Oh man, there's a lot of good stuff here. All right. I got something for us. Guys. It's time. Let's just get goofy. Let's just get stupid. Hello?
Hey, I am live. Do you want to say anything?
Yeah, I'm live too, asshole.
I am live right now. You have 15 people watching.
Yeah, and you know what? Are any of them Seahawks fans?
I don't know.
They better not be. Hey,
I seen all the alcohol you drank.
Have you seen how much I've went through?
Yeah, I've been watching your live while I've been live.
Dude, I'm through all this fucking crown. And I got like this much left of the captain. Dude, I'm beyond fucked. I even cried at one point. Like, and I don't do that. I mean, this it takes a lot of hard liquor to get me to that. I mean, I've gone full circle. I'm back to goofy again, but
Too bad. Hey, too bad you. I told my live that too bad. At one point there was 40 people in here. I said too bad that you couldn't join. You couldn't join my live.
oh yeah, because I mean, because here's the thing. When I go to the bar, yeah, sometimes I've had mixed drinks before, but I mostly stick to beer. And this is I'm just drinking hard liquor straight, bro. There's like no chaser, no mixing. It's just straight out the bottle.
Hey, is there anything you want to tell the women in my live?
Are they real women?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so they're not from Thailand.
Well, I mean, they're from different parts.
Ask them if they want to make an old man happy.
Jesus. All right.
I look like Santa Claus. I look like Santa Claus in the live stream, except without the white beard.
All right. Well,
How'd I lose a like? Who the fuck unliked the video? I had 3 likes. I just went down to 2 likes. Who's the fucking jackass in the chat here?
All right. I'm gonna get off here.
Who the fuck hit the unlike button? Who would actually go back and eat? All right, I'll see you, man.
All right. I'll talk to you
All right.
later.
Yeah. No. I want to know. There's somebody here. Somebody hit the unlike button on the stream. I want to know who would do that to me. I trusted you, the audience. My pointer. And you all decided we're going to unlike the stream. What did I do to deserve an unlike? Other than my team getting their ass whooped. Other than my dreams going up in ashes. Do you know what it's like for your team to lose in the Super Bowl? Do you know what it's like to have your team make it all the way to the Super Bowl just to lose? Do you know what it's like? It's not good. Do you understand what it's like? The Seahawks didn't deserve this fucking ring. What kind of fucking joke is this? Anyway, let's move on with the next song. This will definitely make the mood a lot more cheerful. This was a good one growing up as a kid. It's corny by today's standards, though.
Yo, VIP. Let's kick it. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Alright, stop. Collaborate and listen. I sit back with my brain of invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly. Flow like a hawk, daily and nightly. Will it never stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I glow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up the stage and wax a chump like a candle. Dance. Crush a speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it. You better gain weight. You better get fools out of kid don't play. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ performs it. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Now that the party is jumping, with the bass kicked in and the Vegas are pumping. Quick to the point, no faking. Cooking MCs like a pound of bacon. Working on being quick and nimble. I go crazy when I hear a cymbal and a hi-hat with a souped up tempo. I'm on a roll, it's time to go solo. In my 5.0, I rack top tail so my hair can blow. The girl is on standby, waiting just to say hi. Just stop, no, I just walk by, kept on. Pursuing to the next stop. I must be left and I'm heading to the next block. The block is dead, yo, so I continue to A1A. Go! Reflective bikinis, rocking in love, us driving like the beanies. Jealous, cause I'm out getting mine. Shaved with a gauge and vanilla with a 9. Ready for the chumps on the wall. The chumps acting ill because they're full of 8-ball. Gunshots ranged out like a bell. I grabbed my 9, all I heard was shells. Falling on the concrete real fast. Jumped in my car, slammed on the gas. Bumper to bumper, the avenue is packed. I'm trying to get away from the jack with the jack. Police on the scene, you know what I mean? They got me up, they're running on the dope means. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ performs it. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Ice. Cause I'm a lyrical poet. Miami's on the scene, just in case you didn't know it. My town, that created all the bass sound. But nothing shaking, keep holes in the ground. Cause my style's like a critical skill. These were rhymes, precision, and feel. Conducted in form, this is a hell of a concept. We make it hot, and you rush to print this. Shake plates on a fade, slice like a ninja, cut like a razor blade so fast. But the DJ say, damn, if rhyme was a drug, I'd sell it by the gram. Keep my composure when it's time to get loose. Magnetized by the mic when I kick my teeth. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while DJ performs it. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Yo, let's get out of here. Yo, let's get out of here. Word to your mother. Ice, ice, baby. Too cold, too cold, too cold. Too cold, too cold, too cold. Too cold. Stop. Pump it. All you gotta do is listen. Oh. Pump it. Ice, ice, baby. Woo. Let's fucking keep it going. I don't know if I can stand right now, but I'm really feeling it now. I'm really feeling it now, guys. I'm like I'm to the point where now I don't care the Patriots lost. For now. But I'm gonna play something else that's awesome.
Hey, it's your drive.
We only got 9 hours left of the live stream. Trying to do this.
Oppa Gangnam Style.
Oppa Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style. 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자 그런 반전 있는 여자
Nah. No. Hey, that's it. Hey. Outside. Outside. Get out there. Hey, sexy lady. Hey, sexy lady.
보이지만 놀 땐 노는 여자 이때다 싶으면 묶어도 머리 푸는 여자 가렸지만 웬만한 노출보다 야한 여자 그런 감각적인 여자 나는 선호해 점잖아 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 선호해 내가 되면 완전 미쳐버리는 선호해 그녀보다 사상이 울퉁불퉁한 선호해 그런 선호해
나 사랑한다. Yo. What we're gonna start? Whoa. One Gangnam Style. Sexy lady. Hey, sexy lady.
오빤 강남 스타일 Sexy lady 오빤 강남 스타일
Oh, fuck. Oh. My God. Hi. I'm RJ. Please subscribe. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. Down the hatch. We've come this far. My real friends are here. You know, at the end of the day, no matter what I say, it's just a football game. It's just a game, guys. Just like the rest of life's a game. Right? So, I man. Can we talk about anything else but the Super Bowl? Please. Please. I'm going to go through the 5 stages of grief with this. I don't want to just move it through as fast as possible. First stage is denial. I think I'm still, sadly, in stage 1, which is denial. Sadly, despite all the theatrics, it actually hasn't hit yet. It hasn't really hit that we lost. So I'll actually feel worse about it later on. And then stage 2 is depression. And that's not good. Stage 3 is something called bargaining. It's where you go something like, oh God, if you please change this or rectify this issue, I'll do this in exchange. Everybody has their form of bargaining. Even if you're an atheist. There are no atheists on deathbeds. That's what they say. Then you get stage 4, which is pure, unadulterated anger. And that stage lasts the longest for me. For sure. Eventually end up to stage 5, which is acceptance. I hate to minimize severity of people's situation. But losing the Super Bowl is like losing a family member. For me, it is. And that's because I don't have a lot of family around or left. So maybe the things I care about might be trivial to you, but they're very important to me. Right? When you put your identity into a football team, and then they disappoint you so deeply on a single day after they brought you so much joy all season, you crash, you burn. And that's what this is. A crash and a burn. This is a true definition of a crash out, if I've ever seen one. I've went manic. I've went depressive. I've went angry. I've been crazy. I'll be honest, I do not like the taste of hard liquor anymore. This might be the last motherfucking time I drink hard liquor straight ever. I don't even know if what I'm saying is making sense at this point. I don't even know if I'm still alive at this point. Or if I'm just imagining it. Part of me hopes this has all been a dream. And the last however many hours it's been, I was just napping before the game and the Super Bowl is actually about to start over again. But this time go the way it should. Go the way the storybook should have finished. But I know it's not going to happen that way. I can't change history. I can only live every day. No matter the pain, no matter the suffering. You can't do the alternative. So, there will be a tomorrow. There will be a sunrise. There will be a hangover. Let's be honest. There'll be another season. There'll be another chance. But will I be there to see it? Tomorrow's never guaranteed. Life is short. Existence is hard. So, with that being said, I got a song for you all. And what was it? I had a good one lined up. I think we'll do Hotel California. Should we? There was something else I had in mind. But I cannot recall. Oh, shit. Oh.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of bolitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway, with the mission bell. And I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven, but this could be hell. Then she lit up a candle, and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor, I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely place. Plenty of room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. Her mind is differently twisted. She got the Mercedes Benz. She got the pretty voice she calls friends. How they dance in the courtyard, sweet summer sweat. Some dance to remember, some dance to forget. So I called up the captain, please bring me my wine. Said, we haven't had that feeling here since 1969. And still those voices are calling from far away. Woke you up in the middle of the night, just to hear me say,
In the Hotel California. All right. Fuck. Let's go to a different state. Let's talk about Kansas. Let's talk about Kansas. The band Kansas. Ooh, wait a minute. Do we want Carry On My Wayward Son or Dust in the Wind? I forgot about Dust in the Wind. Let's do a little Dust in the Wind and then maybe some Carry On My Wayward Son. Dust in the wind. Dust in the wind.
Forward and flare left.
Sorry about that.
I close my eyes, only for a moment, and the moment's gone.
Oh,
All my dreams pass before my eyes, a curiosity, dust in the wind. All they are is
dust in the wind.
same old song, just a drop of water in the sea. All we do crumbles to the ground, though we refuse to see. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind.
Dust in the wind. Oh. Oh, fuck.
Don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever but the earth and sky. It slips away, and all your money won't another minute by. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind.
Dust in the wind.
Dust in the wind. Everything is dust in the wind.
Okay, if I get one more like, just one more like on this stream to make up for the guy that unliked my video. If I get one more like on this stream right now, I will call up my ex on the phone. Let's do it right now. One more like. I will call her up and put her on speaker right here on the live stream. I don't care. I want 3 likes on this stream. Somebody, anybody. If I could just get... Oh, wait. It happened. It happened. I'm doing it. I'm calling her up. I'm calling her up. I'm going to call her up. She may not answer. It's ringing.
The person you've dialed can't take your call now.
Okay, we'll call a different ex. Maybe. Damn it! I hate when people don't answer the phone. What is that? I don't even know some of these. Well, yeah. Okay. That didn't work. So, well, you know what? Fuck you for not answering the phone. Oh, yeah, there goes the like. Yeah, so that's what happens. I make a promise. They don't answer the phone. Y'all got to hit the unlike button. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, well, it's not like they matter anyway. Hit the dislike button. Let's drive up the dislikes while we're at it. Ugh. 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 Ha, ha. You guys are fucking you guys are fucking. I'm surprised I don't look up and see 0 likes. I'm shocked. I'm shocked, genuinely shocked. Well, you know what? I could just call. You know what? I'm just gonna call random women I know. All right, so we'll do this, okay? All right. Hit the like button, make it 3 likes if you want me to call random women that I know. Let's get that like back. All right. So let's check this out. We're gonna call Melissa up, who was a Patriots fan, but then pick the Seahawks. Oh, for fuck's sake, will anybody answer? Don't hit the unlike button. If she don't answer, I'll go to somebody else. Hold on. I'll go to somebody else. All right. Yeah, just give me a second. Okay. So let's call. All right. Well, all right, we're calling somebody else. I gotta be kidding me. Is it even late? Is it late where you guys are at? Am I just calling people in the middle of the night and they're not answering? Hold on. All right, I'll find somebody else. Man, I'm glad I don't actually have a fucking emergency where I need to get a hold of somebody because this is depressing right here. In fact, I can't get a hold of nobody whenever. You know what I mean? I'm going to call somebody else.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Okay. You know what? I'm so fucking irritated. I am truly in life alone, and when it comes to if I need to call somebody. Fuck's sake. I didn't realize it was that fucking late. I've got a text back from one of them. One of an ex. The stream. Full bottle of Crown and Captain. Sorry. It's 2 in the morning. 2 in the fucking morning. Motherfuckers. All right, so yeah, I lost that like. You know what? I'm tired of fighting for likes. Y'all like it? Great. Y'all don't like it? Great. All right, how about this? I'll do this for the last like. I'll finish this off on the third like. I'll finish this off. Ugh. It took 3 hours and 16 minutes, but we got through the crown. We got through the Captain Morgan. RJ316 said he just drank you under the table. So. We're okay, so this is a lot of alcohol. Thank God. I couldn't drink another fucking drop. And to be honest, this is probably going to hit worse in the next hour. It takes a little bit to get through your system, you know, the last of it. So the next hour could be really bad. I'm still on the ascension to being not sober. So allegedly in Minecraft. All right, so let's do let's keep the party going, right? At this point, this is just a party. At this point, this is just stupidity. So no more lighter.
If you're not drunk, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to get fucked up. Let's do it. You know, let's go. Yeah. All of the alcoholics. What do you want? Let's go. Hey. Hey. We love Patrol. We think about your rock. Everybody is on. Shots, 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 shots. Everybody. Shots, 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 shots. Everybody. The ladies love us when we pour shots. They need an excuse to suck our guts. Let's go round two. Shots, 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 shots. Everybody! Shots, 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 shots.
Bills. Little man. Bills.
Bones on the rocks and I'm ready for some shots. The women come around every time I pour shots. Their panties hit the ground every time I give them shots. So cuffs in the air, everybody let's take shots. If you feeling good, put your hands in the air. And if you trying to fuck, put your hands in the air. And I say I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. I'm trying to fuck. I'm trying to fuck. Shots. Bones on the rocks and I'm ready for some shots. The women come around every time I pour shots. Their panties hit the ground every time I give them shots. So cuffs in the air, everybody let's take shots. Let's go!
All right, hold on. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, let me see. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me see what's going on here. I hope it's not the cops. Fuck. Biddles, what you got? Hey, Diddles. Diddles. Oh, there you go. All right, you're good. Fucking chips, man. Now, I wonder what the pundits are saying already. So, all right, Skip Bayless, who also picked the Patriots, he wanted to talk about the game. I'm going to listen along to what he says. I'm going to pause and interject. Let's give it some real analysis. You know what I mean? Let's give it some real analysis. You know? So we'll see what Skip is saying. And, you know, he was wrong too. He picked the Patriots. I had the Patriots, obviously. I don't think I was just picking him because I'm my team, though. I don't know. Let's see if Skip says.
Sam Darnold won the Super Bowl. Sam Darnold, who led the National Football League in turnovers during the regular season, just won the Super Bowl.
Fucking joke.
I can never, ever call him Sam Darnold again, even though he was obviously, clearly born with the haywire gene and will quickly unravel if you force him into an early mistake. But
no one could ever say, and I know people were saying this after the NFC Championship game, but now nobody could ever put that on Sam Darnold again, that he's going to have a meltdown. He won the fucking Super Bowl. That's over with. That talk is done. He won the Super. He was in the same draft class as Josh Allen, has Lamar Jackson, and as Baker Mayfield, and he was the first of the four to get to and win a Super Bowl. And earlier when I brought up, how Darnold was giving an FU to all these teams and all these people, I forgot to bring up the draft class. This is an FU to Josh Allen. This is an FU to Baker Mayfield. This is an FU to because Baker was chosen before him. This is an FU to Lamar Jackson. This Super Bowl win is an FU to more people than I can ever remember.
just played all 3 playoff games, including tonight's Super Bowl, without committing a single turnover. And meanwhile, the quarterback I had come to like suddenly, shockingly, turned back into what I call bad quarterback before his draft. Drake, maybe. Tonight, he was maybe, or all too often, maybe not. What just happened?
I don't know, Skip.
I predicted on Arena Gridiron on Saturday, yesterday's show from San Francisco, that Sam Darnold would complete fewer than 50% of his passes. Well, he was 19 of 38, so he was right at 50%. And I said he would barely throw for more than 200 yards, and he threw for 202, check. But I said that Sam Darnold would throw 2 interceptions and lose 1 fumble and turn back into same Darnold, same old Sam.
Didn't happen, though.
Same darn it. And instead, Drake May, who missed being the regular season MVP by 1 vote, cast by 1 voter who voted for Justin Herbert for MVP. If that...
Okay. Stop. This story fucking just re-irritates me all over again. The only reason Drake May's not MVP is because some fucking idiot voted for Justin Herbert. to be the MVP. Let that sink in.
That voter had voted for Drake May. Drake May would have been the MVP over Matthew Stafford. And tonight, he was the least valuable player on the football field and obliterated any chance that New England had of pulling off the upset. Yeah, I picked the upset because I believe in Mike Vrabel, the coach of the year. I believe in Josh McDaniels. I think I do. I thought I did.
I don't anymore
He's
necessarily.
the assistant coach of the year. And yet, tonight, even though Drake May actually wound up with much better stats than Sam Darnold, 27 of 43, 295.
Garbage time.
He was the one who threw 2 interceptions and lost a fumble.
Garbage time stats.
From the start,
He didn't
Drake
play like
May
the 295.
looked like the one who was seeing ghosts. Drake May had a look on his face before the game started that was tight, overwhelmed. Stage was way too big for Drake May from the start. And I throw this out. I know he had what looked like a pretty serious shoulder injury to his right throwing shoulder in that snow game at Denver. On the play of the game, his 28-yard escape and run, Hufanga got him good because he wasn't going to give himself up quickly in a slide, because that was it. That set up the winning field goal. And yet he took a shot on the shoulder.
No excuses, Skip. No.
He had 2 weeks. I assume they shot it up. He kept saying it was much better after the plane ride to San Francisco, the cross country last Monday. Said it really opened up on the plane ride. I'm fine. I started to wonder late in the game, is his shoulder bothering him? He missed so many throws, yet his velocity on all his mid-range seemed just fine. It seemed high. He was throwing some mid-range rockets a couple times, too fast, too hard, uncatchable rockets to shorter pass receivers.
Yeah. You know, well, I don't know why, but it seemed like Drake May was really rocketing it in there in the short stuff. He needed a softer touch on some of these throws. So,
Anything over 10 yards, 20 yards, 30 yards, it kept looking like the ball had slipped out of his hands, because anything over the top with any upward velocity seemed to sting him. I don't know. Everything was like a punt. Everything just floated forever on any downfield throw. The one downfield interception was just like a mystery ball. I have no idea where it was supposed to go. Intended receiver was 10 yards away. Easiest interception you'll ever see.
Yeah, I Skip's takes about what I thought. So
Told you guys, I wouldn't choke the Super Bowl from 2 yards away. I lead a disciplined lifestyle, man. I don't waste my time with overrated singers and choke away a Super Bowl like that. This guy would probably be escorted out if he were to breathe the same air particles as the GOAT Tom. I can't believe I prepared all week for this game. This was actually the easiest win I've ever had since I started playing football when I was 3, bro. Seattle needed this man after we held a fat L in baseball.
Hey, man, I made huge money on Kalshi after I placed all my...
okay. All right. Now, there's this guy I listen to. It's called The Bottom Line View. He's a Patriots fan. I want to get a few minutes of his reaction. I wanted to see what he has to say and discuss.
Congratulations to the 2025-2026 Seattle Seahawks. You are Super Bowl 60 champions. I can say this. Seattle, I was wrong about you before the season, during the season, and even before this game to a certain degree. And don't worry, I'm going to break down this game, what I thought, what I felt, as I sat there, demoralized by defeat at the hands of this doomsday Seahawks defense. We will talk about it. But first, I want to say this. If you think I'm going to go live in front of all of you jabronis, sit here and say, sorry, I'm not going to do that. If you think I'm going to come on live to the Bottom Line View, the best NFL channel on the internet.
No, I'm the best NFL channel on the
I'm
internet.
going to cry? If I'm going to get upset? If that one of your comments is going to get me angry? You don't know me very well. It's not going to happen.
Well, look, buddy. Apparently, you do better than I do when it comes to this shit. I'm a wreck. I can't fucking handle this shit right now.
Discuss the game. We will analyze the game. Do I feel bad about my team losing the game? Yeah, a little bit. It sucks. It sucks to see your team lose.
A little bit? A little bit? You're only a little bit upset. What is the fucking point then of being such a fan? This dude has fucking Patriots hoodies and jerseys and pictures and memorabilia on his background. I don't do none of that shit. I'm wearing a Tom Brady shirt when he got drug out drunk after the Bucs Super Bowl. I'm a bigger fan than this guy. I don't just buy merchandise and then fucking go, the Patriots lost. It's not a big deal, guys. Not a big deal. What the fuck do we play the games for?
To get this far, a team that I didn't expect to get to the Super Bowl, and even a team that I didn't expect, and to see them go down in defeat, it sucks. Because these players and this team is a part of my life. I root for them. I cheer for them. I also cover this league. And it means a lot. I'm not going to lie. It hits.
Okay.
But I'm not going to say sorry for my team going all the way to the Super Bowl and losing. I'm not going to apologize. Oh, they played a weak schedule. Who cares? Who cares? talk about it. I'm not going to say sorry. The Patriots made it to the Super Bowl. You know who didn't? 30 other jabronis out there. 30 other teams.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's some of you losers out.
We added an AFC championship to the case. We did. We added an AFC championship to the case this year. That's still a championship. We won a division title this year. That's a hat and t-shirt game.
Out there, Bills fans, especially Bills fans, that wish they were here. So you can shut your ass up.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay, man. I don't know where I'm going to go with this. I don't know what the plan is for this show. We're going to discuss what happened. Okay? But I want to say this. The Seahawks were the best team in the league this year. And I'm glad that the best team in the NFL won the Super Bowl.
No. This is where we disagree. The best team shouldn't always win the Super Bowl in general. Okay? The playoffs are single elimination games. They're not best 4 out of 7. All right? It's okay for Cinderellas to win the Super Bowl. It's okay for a wild card team to do it every once in a while, or a 3 seed or a 4 seed. So I don't agree with that just because they were the best team. Didn't Denver technically have a better record than them? I don't remember.
Not because they were the top-rated team by some fake statistic called DVOA. No. But they were the best 3-phase team in football. And what decided this game for them was not that they had a high-flying offense. That's certainly not what decided it. And yes, they did have a darn dominant defense. But they simply had less holes than the Patriots. Seattle was able to take advantage of the holes that New England had on their team. And Seattle didn't have as many of those. So we could talk about other teams that weren't playing in this game, because honestly, I feel like Seattle fans are getting a really bad look right now. Like, there's so many people out there. I'm seeing it across X, on Twitter, whatever, social media. The Patriots didn't deserve to be here. The Seahawks beat nobody in this game. New England, why are they even in this game? Like, what does that say about Seattle, man? Seattle was the best team in this league because they were a 3-phase football team that featured a dominant defense, a good enough offense.
I'll say this about the Seahawks. At least it wasn't the fucking Rams. It's been 12 years since the Seahawks won a Super Bowl. If my Patriots don't win, I want teams that haven't won it or haven't won it for a while win, as a general rule. So, like, if you go back to the playoffs, like, pretend all 14 teams are still in the playoffs, right? The Patriots, obviously, I want them to win the most, easily. But after that, I want teams that never won one to win one, if it's not the Patriots. So, for example, now look, I am not a Bills fan, to be clear. But I don't tend to revel in the Bills fans' pain. If I hate any fan base or I hate multiple fan bases, really. But if I hate any particular team, and the rival for my Patriots is more the Jets. We like clowning them. Bills are more of our contemporary rivals. But anyway, nevertheless, I'd like Josh Allen to get a ring. So there's certain players I'd like to get a ring eventually. Josh Allen get a ring. I want Joe Burrow to get a ring. I want Lamar to get a ring. Obviously, besides the Patriots and Drake May, I'm saying. Stafford already got his ring. I didn't want Stafford and the Rams to go get another ring. I really didn't. I think Stafford's done enough to get in the Hall of Fame because he won the MVP. In addition to his other Super Bowl, I think that's enough to get him in and his career stats. So yeah, in the AFC, one of those guys, and also, you know, I'll throw the Jags in there too. The Jags are one of 4 teams that haven't even been to a Super Bowl. So I would have been cool with seeing the Jags win it too. You know, the Jags and the Bengals never won one. Neither did the Bills. The Ravens have, but Lamar doesn't have a ring. I did not want to see the Broncos in. The Broncos already got 3 rings. And if they had won the AFC Championship, it would have been their 9th Super Bowl appearance, putting them only 2 behind the Patriots in that hypothetical scenario, which I don't love that. So that's on the AFC side of things. Oh, the Chargers. If the Patriots happen to lose to the Chargers, it would have been cool to see a 7-seed Chargers go on a run and win the Super Bowl. And they never have won one. So on the NFC side of things, I would have been cool with the Bears winning it because I like Caleb Williams. And they have 1 Super Bowl. So that's not bad. Again, not horrible the Seahawks won it. Like if you were to just look at the whole picture before the playoffs even happened, the Seahawks would be about middle of the pack for me as far as want to win it. You know, the Panthers had never won one. That would have been weird and interesting if they had done that. I kind of am a little bit of a Niners fan, just a little, to some degree. So, like, I wouldn't find if the Niners had won it, even though that would have tied the Pats and the Steelers with 6 each. But I think you still have a legitimately good argument. The Pats, even if they were tied with the Steelers and Niners with 6 each, the Pats have the best franchise, because you have to view losing a Super Bowl does feel extremely devastating. However, something to keep in mind is also look at it like a silver medal. You know, not a gold medal, but a silver medal. Basically, I don't believe you punish people for getting further in the playoffs with their legacy. So, like, for example, a lot of people bring up, oh, LeBron's 4-6 in NBA Finals and use that against him. Like 4-0 would be better. Well, that's not true, because 4-6 is clearly better than 4-0, because that means you got further in those other 6 years than just not making the finals to begin with. It's simple logic, right? You should get negative points for advancing, like negative karma for advancing through. Like a good example of this is with the Patriots game. If they had lost to the Broncos, is that better than getting to the Super Bowl and losing? No, it's not. But sorry, I nodded off there for a second. Yeah, I definitely didn't want to see the Eagles repeat either. Oh, the Texans, back in the AFC side, would have been cool if the Texans had won it. They had never even been to an AFC championship game, let alone been to a Super Bowl or won a Super Bowl. So it would have been cool with that. Steelers, obviously not cool with that. They were the team I at least wanted to win it. I don't want Aaron Rodgers to get another ring. I didn't want the Steelers to get 7 before we get 7. I can confidently say we're in a way better position to get to 7 before the Steelers could get to 7. That much I do know. That much I do believe in. But yeah, back to the NFC side. And I was not interested in the Packers winning either. They already had enough. They already had 4 Super Bowls, so that's good enough. So
and a great special teams. One of the MVPs of this game was their damn punter, who was incredible. Michael Dixon, shout out by name. Australia, shout out. Seattle didn't make any mistakes on offense. They moved the ball when they needed to enough, and they made big plays.
Now, look, I thought early this game could have turned in the Patriots' way because I thought Darnold was putting passes in harm's way. I thought he was putting passes in harm's way. Ooh, I'm fucking losing steam.
Every year on.
All right, let's see. We got Mike Vrabel and Drake May comments. Let's listen to those.
Every year on.
Tax Act offers an accuracy guarantee, so you don't have to worry about your taxes.
Every year, unfortunately, somebody loses this game, and we can't take it out on the people that love us the most. And I try to tell them that you got to find a place to get with those people tonight, thank them, and hug them, because they'll be the ones that are there when you lose to the Steelers and you lose to the Bills and you lose to the Raiders and you lose the Super Bowl. They're gonna be the ones that love you no matter what. And I think we have a bunch of great guys, and I'm sure this will bother them for a while, and then we'll have to get back to work.
Wow. I'm sorry. Vrabel's such a good guy, man. He knows exactly what the deal is. Let's listen to those comments again. This is what a leader does.
Every year, unfortunately, somebody loses this game, and we can't take it out on the people that love us the most. And I try to tell them that you got to.
See again. What was that last part? Listen.
Every year, unfortunately, somebody loses this game, and we can't take it out on the people that love us the most.
Every year, someone loses this game. We can't take it out on the people we love the most. That's so true.
And I try to tell them that you got to find a place to get with those people tonight, thank them, and hug them, because they'll be the ones that are there when you lose to the Steelers and you lose to the Bills and you lose to the Raiders and you lose the Super Bowl. They're gonna be the ones that love you no matter what. And I think we have a bunch of great guys, and I'm sure this will bother them for a while, and then we'll have to get back to work.
Yeah, he was a heartbeat. No doubt about that. He was. The reason why we're here. He was always the same, and look forward to my relationship with him for a long time. He's a great person and hell of a football coach. It's a business at this level, but it's more than that. It's more than that. In a game like this, and I think that's about it. It's more than a business. There's people in there that are doing it, not for the money or the fame. And that's what's cool about this team.
That's a young dude with an old soul. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think Drake May. I think he had the right stuff on the comments there. I think he took some accountability.
I would play with him. I want Drake May on my team. And I hope you never lose that. I hope Drake May never gets to a point where his feelings aren't broken after losing the biggest game he'll ever play in. I hope he never gets to a point where he can't recognize what everyone in that building, from the top to the bottom, does to help you win football games. To talk about his coach in that way and say how he's looking forward to the rest of what their relationship is going to be, to talk about the fact that they're not playing for money, you're not playing for fame. Like, that's what happens when you get to this point. Nobody ever thinks about losing the Super Bowl until you lose it. If you're good enough to get there, you believe that you can win it, and it is heartbreaking.
And he's only a second-year man and the second youngest quarterback ever to play. And to hear it, that kind of wisdom, man, that's heavy. And he did mention took an injection in his shoulder. And we point that out because there was a shoulder injury, and he's a quarterback. I'm sure plenty of other players did as well to be available for this game. It was clear, fellas, that they were in deep water early, and that this was not a day or a night for him, the quarterback, or for them. What do they take away and move forward with as a group, Swag?
The young players on this football team got a quick dose of what this league is about, so that should help propel them as their season goes along. You hear the pain and the discomfort in Drake May in this loss, but it seems like it's the right makeup and mentality that'll fuel them to recycle this thing again. RC sits up here as a Super Bowl champion, but you also lost one. And you got to decide how you respond. And I think Mike Vrabel is the perfect coach for that, because he played and he understands how you got to kind of recycle and reshift your mind to get ready to try to make a run again. But more importantly, man, these young players for the New England Patriots, and I know we're going to talk about Will Campbell and what he gave up tonight, but to play in the Super Bowl as a rookie, and to be on this stage and to play the playoff games that they played and the level of adversity that you face in playing three of the top defenses in the NFL on your way to having an opportunity to play in the Super Bowl, I think it's going to pay dividends for them. This team is going to be about now, how much leadership do you have? How fast do these young guys grow up and recognize that you just don't get here by lining up again? This is a hard road to travel to try to get back to this game. But hopefully they take some of this experience tonight, some of this pain, and it builds grit, it builds some callous. It puts them in a mindset that they can do it again. But next time they have this opportunity, hopefully they understand what it means to play that 3-hour game.
They better recognize you are not entitled
100%
to this, right? Like, you could be in New England and you could see all the trophies and you could know that they already have 6, and now you're Drake May and it's your second year, you're Will Campbell and it's your first year, and you can feel like, hey man, we gonna be back here every year. You gotta remember, they got dogs over there. Josh still over there, Joe's still over there, Lamar's still over there, right? Patrick's still over there.
I'm pretty sure their head coach would be the first guy to remind them that this is not a birthright.
Exactly, like that's the conversation you have to have. I remember William Gay was a rookie that played a ton for our defense in his first year. And I remember him telling me, I felt like after we won that Super Bowl, we were going to get back every year. I remember when Coach Tomlin walked off the field in 2011. When Coach Tomlin walked off the field in 2011 with me, I thought we would be back again. Thought Aaron Rodgers would be back again. Never happened.
I started a business to give old folks a new life, and Chase has supported me from the beginning.
Okay, let's rewind. A freak hailstorm hit, cracking this group's windshield and causing the night to take an unexpected turn. Inside, they were greeted by Edna's warm welcome.
Oh, what the fuck is going on?
Every year.
What the fuck is happening around here? I honest to God, I forgot what we were doing. Like the last, what's it been, 15 minutes? So there's that. Oh yeah, Dexter Lawrence. Let's talk about him. So he was a Cowboy. Obviously, no ring. Switches teams on the Seahawks. Immediately gets a ring. I got to throw something interesting out here. So, for 54 Super Bowls, so from 1 to 54, we had no quarterbacks in the first year with the team they were on win a Super Bowl. That all changed when Brady, in his first year in Tampa, won the Super Bowl. Did someone just knock? I don't know. I'll be honest, guys. I'm like fading in and out of consciousness. Like, I feel like I'm talking to you guys, and then all of a sudden, I'm. Oh, shit. Oh. Holy crap. I think I'm done, man. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. See y'all.